Hey everybody, we are back once again. We've once again played on our paladin a little bit and got some more stuff for jewel crafting, my mining. Let's clean out our bags here. So, oh. I was playing some beta last night as well for midnight. Been very busy. Hey Fuzzy, how you doing today? Most of the day doing nothing? I've been busy today, man. It's been a busy day for me. I've been doing a little bit of everything. Preparing as well for some major cold. So Monday and Tuesday. Now it's going to be worse northwest of me in America, but we're going to be have negative 20 to negative 30 wind chill. Not looking forward to that. I'm going to have extra heaters running and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, very, very cold. Dangerously cold. They'll probably cancel school and all that kind of stuff. Crystallized bark. It's probably from those trees. Yeah. It's gonna be very, 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 very cold. Like similar cold to what you normally get like in the Arctic and stuff. It hasn't been that cold since, oh my gosh, I don't even know. It's probably been more than a decade since that got that cold in my area at least. The last time it was this, it got even colder than that. That last time it happened, but I remember some neighbors and stuff like and like just people around town posting pictures of their houses, and there was frost on the inside of their houses with their heat on. So my house is probably going to get a little chilly, but I'm thankful I have a boiler instead of a electric heater for this because their bills are probably going to be like 1,000 USD for heating this month. Yeah, so when kind of getting prepared for that and whatever trouble that may bring me. That's going to be Monday and Tuesday, so those are my days I don't normally stream. Don't send that cold to Kansas. All right, I'll try. I'll try to hold it up here, man. Oh man, I wouldn't mind sharing it though, as long as it got a little bit less cold here. It'll probably get pretty chilly down there, but just not as bad. You guys get whatever is left over after it crosses the ocean. This will be our second big cold snap that we've gotten, and it's like I said, it's the worst it's been in a decade at least. And if this is the last one, I'll be fine. But if it happens again in February, man, I don't know if I can take it. It's very stressful, man. Just knowing like I have heaters and stuff, but like let's say the electricity goes out or something, right? Because even my boiler needs electricity to kick on. It's like everything will freeze so quick. So it's kind of crazy when it's that cold. I noticed you guys don't handle heat very well either. You guys must have a climate that's always the same, I would assume. Because I know when it gets warm there that people freak out a lot as well. Like it gets up to like 70 or 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and I see a lot of UK people always like getting really freaked out about it. Yeah, you guys are just used to having a always one temperature. In Ohio where I'm at, our summer usually gets up to the low 100s. So like 101, let's say, for the high. And then our winter gets down into the negatives. So we literally have 100-degree change in weather. And that's not counting the like feels like the wind chill or the what it feels like in the sun or whatever. We have a mix. So our early summer is very humid, and then the end of summer is usually pretty dry. That's just like normally how it goes. So we'll start off like unbearably humid, and then it'll get a little bit drier, but it'll also get hotter. So like that when it gets up to like that 100, usually it's 100-degree dry heat. But last year actually, we got into the mid 90s with very humid heat, and that was unbearable. But yeah, in Ohio we have 100-degree temperature swings. We can have a 60-degree temperature swing in one day. Like or in 24 hours, I mean. We'll have it go from 65 high down to like a 5 degree. Like, it's crazy. It makes you. It builds some tough people though. That's why I'm always like worried about weather. Then we have thunderstorms. MDS will know about this, but I'm sure he has all kinds of thunderstorms and tornadoes down there. But we have thunderstorms and tornadoes. We have like it's not the ideal place to live if I'm just being honest. It's like, why does anybody live here? Yeah, Arizona's crazy. I mean, that's just a desert. I'd probably rather live in Arizona than where I live, just because at least all you need to prepare your house for is for the heat, so you don't have to worry about keeping it warm in the winter as well. So it's like you have one focus. It's like, okay, my house is it breathes, it's easy to cool. That's my only worry. I hate having to worry about both. Also, cooling your home is like less stressful because at the end of the day, yes, it's uncomfortable, but you can just be hot. But if it gets too cold, like your pipes freeze and stuff. She wanted to move to Rhode Island. Yeah, I wouldn't move to the coast personally. My perfect place to live, I've looked it up before. My perfect place to live would be like in like mid to northern Canada, near the mountains. There's like little towns and stuff you can find in that area, in those areas. Like I wouldn't want to live completely in the wilderness. I think it would be cool, but that's not where I'd want to live. And just like in some little town somewhere that's like in a beautiful area. I'd have to deal with the cold all the time, but I wouldn't ever have to deal with the heat or storms. Like I said, I just want to focus on one bad thing. And a lot of those homes, they're going to be heated by like wood stoves and stuff, which is like a little bit easier to handle because the only maintenance is you have to go, do the firewood, which I wouldn't mind doing at all. But to live in those towns, a house just like I have a very humble house, right? But a house similar to mine in those areas is like $1 million. So I don't think I'm ever probably gonna make it there, but my older son went to the doctor today for his checkup. He's in the 97th percentile for height and 100th percentile for weight. You a big boy. Oh yeah, he's always ready for growing. That kid's a monster. I was really big too. So here's the tragic story of my life. So I was always pretty tall, and I was actually kind of skinny when I was younger. But what happened is that when my parents got divorced, like a lot of kids, obviously, I got like all depressed and stuff, and I put on a lot of weight. And then in high school, when I was like getting out of that phase, I basically like starved myself to lose weight, and I stopped growing when I was like 15 years old. So I'm only 6 feet tall. My brother, for example, is 6'6". So I would never let that happen to my son. Even if he wants to lose weight, we'll do it a healthy way or whatever. I'll help him, and we'll do it a healthy way. But I imagine he's going to be more like my brother in the height range, and probably whatever height I was supposed to be. Ooh, I like that. So I'm 6 foot, and that's the tallest in my family. Let's just be hell tall. Yeah, my family's pretty tall. My wife's family, the men in her family, are decently tall as well. So he should be a pretty big guy. My brother is 6'6", like I said. My I have cut now. Granted, it's because of their father, so it's not actually my side. But I have a cousin who's actually 6 foot. Is he 6'10", or he's either 6'10" or 6'9"? I have another cousin who's 6'5", and then like the average height's like 6'3". I think my dad was like 6'2" or so. So I'm 6 foot, and I'm one of the shortest. I have two cousins who are about the same exact height as me, and we're the shortest boys in my family. But their mom was also the smallest, and then their dad also wasn't very big on the other side, so it made sense why they were a little smaller. But I was probably supposed to be a pretty big guy, would be my guess. My doctor as a child always told me I was going to be taller than my brother. Didn't come to fruition, but kind of my own fault. I didn't know what I was doing, but that's where having like good parents can come in handy. To be like, hey, you can't just not eat. Yeah, 6-7 is huge. I mean, it sounds like you were at least trying to be healthy about it. I'm like obsessed with doing things quickly. So I, what I did was I basically started running. It started off as walking or jogging, but I basically started running every single day. Every day I would run at least 2 miles. Like, not like I would run like 2 miles. Not sprint, but pretty close to sprint. 2 miles eventually. And I was eating almost nothing. I would eat a piece of bread with a piece of American cheese and fold it in half. And that's what I would eat just to stay alive. It ended up becoming a good time because I did lose the weight, and then I made a bunch of friends and my life got better, but definitely not the healthy way to do it. You know, in hindsight, I really wish like my mom or something would have been like, "Hey, you need to be eating food." Food's important, but at least you learn. Now you do better for your kids. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said with my son, sometimes he doesn't get picked on or anything really, but like sometimes he'll like you know get cognizant that he's like a bit overweight or something, and he'll be sad about it. I'm like, buddy, if you ever want to lose weight, we will go outside and play more. We will do it healthy, but you keep eating. Like he eats fairly healthy. He just eats a lot. Like we will exercise more. I'll exercise with you, but just keep eating. My old friend was overweight as a kid. Then 1 year after summer break, he literally grew over a foot and was no longer overweight. Yeah, I wish that's honestly, I wonder what my life would have been like if instead of having that happen, I would have randomly had a growth spurt right when I, got triggered into wanting to lose weight. What if instead I would have had a big growth spurt and then, because I was probably just like a year or a month or what, like I could have been insanely close to having that growth spurt, right? At like 14, 15 years old. And what if I just had a giant growth spurt and then I didn't even need to worry about it? Oh, the things I wish I knew. But everything happens for a reason, and then you are where you are because of it. I wasn't even bullied that much or anything. That's the crazy thing. It was like a couple interactions that just kind of triggered me into going down the path. Apparently, these things do not drop crystallized bark. Not at the rate that I want them to, at least. They do hyperspawn, though. Oh, here's something back on WoW. I was on my paladin last night doing the mining and stuff for my mage, and for the paladin quest I needed linen cloth, and I already sent it all to my mage. So I go to the auction house to buy linen cloth here on the server, and somebody has bought all the linen cloth and made it all like insanely overpriced. People are crazy, man. So like one linen cloth was like 4 silver, and they bought it all. So like you had to buy one at a time. Someone really cornered that linen cloth market. I could head to Westfall right now, but I kind of want to finish the zone. Yeah, I wasn't really surprised either, but it's just like, man, it's crazy how just ruthless people are. Like I always suspected on retail because the theory in retail is that your character is going to keep going on, so getting as much gold as possible is usually a good thing, and you can use it for WoW tokens and stuff like that. But on Classic, it never makes sense to me because yeah, it's true they might put the Pandaria characters on retail, they could do that. So ultimately, those people, did it for a reason. But likely these anniversary realms are never going to go on forever. So Yeah, all the cloth wares. Yeah, absolutely. And also the spell weave stuff. I love that. That's actually the biggest reason why I really love Mage in BC is I love that the spell weave or whatever the special tailoring stuff you can do. Love that stuff. Right, I thought I conjured water. I was on beta doing the prey stuff. I had mentioned yesterday how I needed to do that, so I finally went ahead and got on beta and did the prey and figured it all out. Before the retail switch with the auction house, I was on a smaller server and our guild controlled the auction house. Well, that's awesome. On retail, like I said, I totally understand it. It's like so beneficial with the WoW tokens and stuff. Like you could provide if you controlled the auction house, you could just buy WoW tokens and buy everyone the expansion or something. So the prey, um, I'm gonna be putting a video out. I'm having it go live after I'm done streaming basically today. But it's actually pretty cool. But if you're super geared, it's not going to be anything for you to do because it's just going to be too easy and not give you rewards. The rewards are pretty cool, like the mounts and stuff. But it's really made. I can tell they're trying to get all the casual players to at least do delves. So think of all the casual players that just level up and then don't do anything. You know, now they might do their houses or something like that. I think they're trying to get them to at least do delves because the prey rewards a ridiculous amount of those coffer key shards that turn into the keys for the bountiful delves. Like they doing one prey gives you like I can't remember if it was like 75 shards, so almost a full key. And the prey only take 15-20 minutes to do. But it actually is kind of cool. I wouldn't mind if they made a super hard mode of it and gave like even better gear because it's actually kind of fun. So you're just outdoors. So like right now, right? I'm out here doing this. So imagine if I had a debuff on me that made me take more damage, for example, right? So I take 20% more damage from mobs. Well, now all of a sudden I need to really be careful because mobs can kill me. Also, there's on just the medium mode, there's like an affix, and at least the affix that I had was a pool would spawn underneath me, and I had to run out of the pool. Right, so the stuff's hitting me. I got to move around. Like it made the world feel like fun, honestly. So I wouldn't even mind if they made a super hard version of it. Not everything has to have a super hard version, I realize. But like the reality is once I get my gear, it's not gonna be fun anymore. Oh, I already have all my bark. But it was pretty cool, honestly. I love the feel. It made the outdoor world feel fun. Is what I would say. The normal mode's extremely easy. I don't even know if there was an affix on normal mode. Hard is a little bit more difficult, and then there's one final tier that I didn't have unlocked yet because it takes a little bit to unlock it, and there's no like way to test it. So there hasn't been any testing on Prey since the alpha. So a lot of the videos are from the alpha. So to unlock it, you have to be on the level up server. So you had to have leveled up. No, I think you can make copies there now. But you have to be on the level up server to even test it out. I tried to go there on the main server, but it kicks you out. But I'm kind of glad because then I did it in my crappy gear from leveling up, which was a lot more informative and made it feel fun. Aggro that thing through the tent. Oh, aggro the one. Oh no. Leg. This could be bad. This could be my first death. We'll try to stay alive. I'm lagging really badly. The power of the Naru. Can it save us? Looks like it can. Apparently this type is really hard to find. Looking for satyrs. There's lots of Fellsworn, no satyrs. Everyone else is probably having the same problem. So everyone's just nuking the satyrs when they spawn. It's a rogue. Rogue. Oh, another Fellsworn. Just gonna run away. We need some satyrs here. Fellsworn. The Fellsworn spawn so fast. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the Fellsworn just spawn faster than the satyrs do. Okay, they can spawn out here too. Rogue. Oh. I guess we'd kill this rogue. Maybe rogues can spawn into satyrs. Satyr. Satyr. Satyr, satyr, there you are. Dotson, we got Dotson here. The heck? Oh. Warriors got it. 3 more satyrs. That's a Fellsworn. Guess we can just kill it. Another Fellsworn. I think I'm just unlucky. Rogue. You can have this Fellsworn. Fellsworn, Fellsworn. 2 Fellsworns. Rogue. Oh, a satyr spawned. No. I missed the satyr. Hey, can you fill that for me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
This is my area, Shaman. Get out of here.
You.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Satyr. Satyr. Come on. Let's see if we can get there. Nobody steal my satyr. I think they should keep mobs that are like really rare like this, but then like make them worth extra XP or something, because it's crazy trying to hunt these things down. Fellsworn. And a satyr. With no mana. We're gonna Nario here. Let's go ahead and Frost Nova. Okay. Let's get a Frostbolt on you. Let's play this like it's hardcore. Hit him with the Nova. Then we'll wand him down. Oh, the shaman's dead. Come back here, I'll save you. Oh, he's gonna die to immolate. Oh, GG. Oh, I was gonna try to save him, but he ran away from me. At least it's not hardcore. Alright, we got a bunch of crap from doing that. I guess we can probably sell these plants. Probably a lot of people doing herbalism. Briarthorn. Oh. About jewel crafting. I mean, I could definitely make... I think I need the wire anyways. Let's look up a jewel crafting guide really quick. BC jewel crafting leveling guide. Let's see what they have us do here. Oh, I am supposed to make delicate copper wires. At 20, I can learn prospecting. Okay, but I need at least 55 wire, apparently. Let's try that. Delicate copper wire. I don't have enough for that, but... Got an achievement when I logged into Remix, called it the chance of Infernals. Now Infernal mobs are spawning all over the place. Yeah, I actually logged in just to get that achievement, MDS. I think it was just an excuse to like get people to log in at the end. I logged in and got that achievement, and I spent all my bronze on random decor just to spend it. I ended up with 15 million power or whatever on my weapon. Like 14 million rounded up. 14 something million rounded up. Okay. Oh wow, I can make a intellect ring. Don't mind if I do. I mean, I can make a spirit ring too, but... They've capped the gearing now. What do they cap with the gearing, Fuzzy? Oh. Like when you switch it over to retail or whatever? Oh yeah. To go past that point, you have to do like Mythic Plus and stuff and raids. That's all. It's a jewel crafting trainer. I love the journey. I laugh. It's a little scary, but. I assume he's a mining trainer. But... oh well, it's not that important. Let's go kill some Sunhawks. Simple. Bears. Let's do everything. So you have the item level gear you gets based on what you're wearing. So until you get to 584, your cap will be 584. But once you are 584 or like 582, whatever, you'll start getting like 590 gear or 595 or whatever. Like it'll be based on what you're wearing. So the cap right now is 779. What the heck? Big old Hand of Argus swordsman in here, man. That's kind of insane. They're just gonna slaughter everything. I need some sample here. Yeah, so that's probably holding your eye level down to where it's not going over the 584 mark. Because you're probably like within 15, you must be close enough to 584 or like not close enough to 584, I should say. 300. So you just need to find any shoulders and then you'll probably start getting higher gear if you even cared to at this point. Dang, these things spawn fast, which is good compared to the other place, but I need to get some water. Dang, we're about to ding 15 too. Start wanding it up. Want to get Arcane Explosion. I'm really trying to power through this area so I can get to Westfall. Should be pretty close. I think you normally finish the zone at like 16, I want to say. I did Dark Hunter a little bit. So I leveled up a mage because that's what I like to play in BC. and I was starting to farm. I joined a guild barely, like I didn't do anything with them yet, and I was farming out my stuff for my tailoring set, and then I just got burnt out. And there's probably like a retail patch or something, and I quit. So I didn't actually get to do anything fun. All I did was level up. Oh no. All I did was level up and then start some farming, and didn't even get to do Kara or anything. And I also played TBC back in 2007 as well, because I'm old. That in that case, I did do the raids and stuff, but Birchwood Mall of the Tiger. That's actually really nice, but my paladin's already higher level than that needs it. Don't go too far. I tried also. I had a kid. Original TBC, I was like 12. I plan on committing more this time around. Yeah, I'm hoping to at least do a little bit of phase 1 before midnight comes out. I'm a retail Andy, mostly. But I enjoy Classic. I mean, I played it back in the day and stuff. I'm just not, like, hyper fixated on Classic, you know? But I'm hoping to join a guild, and, like, I'm not... I might pug the raid on retail, but I'm not planning on joining a raiding guild on retail for midnight. So I would potentially be able to raid on BC if I'm in a cool guild that's fun. Ah, you're one of the rets. Okay. A lot of people on the channel are red Andes as well. Thanks, man. I appreciate you appreciating them. I appreciate you watching them. I do my best. My story, since I haven't seen you in the chat before, so I don't know if you've ever heard my story of why I started making rep videos, but I was playing Holy Paladin, and I got recruited to play rep Paladin because I had like some blue parses in a Mythic guild because they just needed a rep Paladin because rep Paladins were good in Legion. Anyways, I tried to look up guides, and there were no good guides on YouTube for rep Paladin. Zero. And my first one wasn't the greatest either, to be honest, back then. But I actually started my channel just to make rep Paladin guides. by the time like Shadowlands rolled around, I was pretty on point, but A lot of the guides that you find, unfortunately, are very much slop guides, as I would call them, because they're just people who make a guide for every single spec and they don't know what they're talking about. At least that's all I could find back in the day. So for me, it was literally a I'll do it myself moment. Yeah, it's all you can find really, especially if you just search in the search or whatever, and you like don't know who to look for. It'll just pop up these like what I call them slop guides because it's all thumbnails are the same exact thing except for the spec changes on it or whatever, and it's the people have no idea what they're talking about. And I get it; it's for like the most casual player who's never even going to do anything hard. But come on. I actually found a channel like that earlier today. Guy has a guide on every single spec in the game. I don't think he's ever done any high end content one time, but somehow he knows how to play every spec in the game. Crazy. Not that you have to do hard content to be good at the game, but typically if you were a master of every spec, you probably would do hard content and stuff because you'd probably be making money doing content at that point. Like you'd be like a race world first player or a MDI player or something if you were literally the master of every single spec in the game. That's what I did too, Fuzzy. It didn't work out for me at least. I just had to get a baseline. Because to be fair, I used to trial and error with Warrior, but I played it so long that I was kind of correct. And but when I tried to play Ret, I was not trial and erroring very well. I'll tell you that much. So I found, and I tell this all the time. I have no problem retelling it because I like giving credit to him. But I came across Bolas's guide on Wowhead, and even though I don't always agree with him and how he hates Mythic Plus and stuff like that, like I don't even love Mythic Plus, but he kind of hates on it a little bit. His written guide on Wowhead is what taught me the fundamentals of how to play Ret Paladin. Well, I'm glad you came across my vids, Fuzzy. need to do in here? Corrupted crystals. There's another there's another decent ret creator that I know of. His channel's name is Lightblade Gaming. He only does ret content. But even he'll make some stuff up sometimes, man. I just don't get it. I guess I don't know. Maybe I don't know why. I have no idea. I'd just be speculating as to why. Or maybe something works for them, or they think it works for them, so they just think it's true. I don't know. Hey. How should I say your name? Saf, maybe? I can't say hey. I have kids, so if I say hey, I think of a little annoying chicken. Ah, cool. Saf it is. You had a guy ask if ES did splash damage on dropping. Do you mean like the new beta, like the new midnight version, or like back like he thought the old version did splash damage? Nope, that's yours. Did I do my talent point? I did not. Let's wand it up. Oh, I didn't play Paladin in WoD, so I don't even know. I was warrior all the way. I leveled up my paladin, my current paladin that I use, and you've seen all the videos. I leveled him in WoD, but I didn't really start playing him until Legion. Oh, wow, I just unlocked like a bunch of quests in here. Yeah, we might just have to go to Westfall if we want to do Deadmines. I mean, we could do Deadmines at 20, but was hoping to do it before then. What do I need here? Clopper's equipment, apparently. Do I have to wait for it to respawn? Okay, I'm not doing that. Let's see something. Am I not high enough? I must not be high enough to do a dungeon yet. Nothing runs away in fear in the Draenei area. It feels weird not playing a rep paladin on my since I'm streaming on my channel, but it's like I just could not do the swing timer, man. And I'm too meta brain to know that I'm playing badly by not using it. This bear's gonna destroy me. No, he got it before me. At least I know what I'm looking for now. They're slaughtering all the murlocs. Just shaman as far as the eye can see. Let's pull him out of the water. I hate fighting in the water in this game. Oh my gosh, I can't kill him through his heal. Almost died. PTSD from that Kata zone, yeah. What was that again? I hate that I can't open up my map on Classic and look at the retail world. Oh, gosh, it's is it Vashir? Is that the name of it? This is my crate. Go away. I was in line first. I was in line first. I was in line first. I'm taller than you. I have a lot of good memories in Vashir, even though I hate fighting underwater. I liked I loved that was like the first time where they think they added something like this, but they had the BOE mount that dropped Poseidus. I used to love trying to farm that thing. I actually never farmed it. I never like got it like farming it, but I love trying to farm that mount. It was so fun. It's just like one memory, but probably doesn't really override all the fighting underwater, but at least it's like a positive memory. Hey Mario, how you doing today, man? Oh yeah, stuck on the ship because you can't jump down and get out of it. Yeah, I've had that same feeling before. I know exactly what you're talking about. At least that's the feeling I remember from that first ship, and you can't figure out how to get out of it by going underwater, and that's what happened to me at least. And then it's like kind of stressful because you have to get that underwater breathing thing unlocked first, and you don't have it unlocked yet. And we're gonna heal here. These seers had like the pillagers and nope, this is my crate. Nope. They should make a. It would probably have to be an add-on, I guess. But there should be a way that you can access the retail map, so at least you can like look for what you're thinking about or whatever while you're playing classic. Like they should just add it to the game where you back out to this point, and then you can click like a little button that says retail map, just so you can look at stuff. I'm a big pull up the map guy. Come on, crate. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna miss my crate. Pull him away. Dang it. Of course. That rejuve is the most powerful thing I've ever seen in my life. Nothing can stop that rejuve. Just gotta hit him before he rejuice. Go away. Rejuve OP. Man, like, if you could spell steal that Rejuve off, you just never die. It'd be the best. Everyone would come here on hardcore to spell steal the Rejuve. Get away. Mine. No. Go away. Go away. Crit. I'd duel him, but I'm not sure if mages can beat shaman in duels. Everyone keeps walking over here, and then I try to like assert my dominance, so I can try to take this crate. Apparently has the longest respawn timer of all time. Don't know why they make quests like this, by the way. Like, why have the crate take this long to respawn? It makes no sense. I'm not sure what kind of gameplay advantage that offers. Because you could just make it respawn at the same time as mobs. If you wanted people to make sure that they had to fight mobs or whatever. But instead it's like 10 times as long as the mobs. So I don't know like what was going through their brain. Go away. You're level 60. Go away. Everybody go away. I want to look up on Wowhead how long it takes for the crate. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense, Fuzzy. Like, why items take longer than the mobs? Yeah, that doesn't make sense either. I mean, it's a lot on retail. Everything's pretty much fine. I mean, everything's kind of probably too easy on retail, but for questing. But no, you do not take that crate. Yeah, the Blood Elf and Draenei starting zones are really full. It's mostly Shaman and then Paladin for Blood Elves. The human, like the other starting zones are fine. It was actually really chill leveling up my human character. I barely saw anybody. But I think it's fair to say this crate quest is a little bit outrageous. Let's see if we can grab this Murloc. Nope. Well, better be careful if he puts a rejuve on himself. Paladins are just pumping though. Oh yeah, he's dead. No rejuve. Oh, we got a seer. So this is what, like the third or fourth spawn, or maybe fifth before the crate. At least he didn't rejuve. He'd be dead. Not sure if you play NA or EU, but EU is nearly unplayable. Yeah, this is NA. If there's so many people that it's unplayable. I mean, this is almost unplayable, but I actually went to the Dwarf Zone when I first made the character on Wednesday. I went to the Dwarf Zone because it was too crazy. Oh, crate. Sorry, guys. It's my crate. Oh, yeah. 1,250 experience. That was worth the wait. NA, I think everybody boosted for the most part. Compared to EU, maybe. Maybe that's the difference. We got a lot of boosties over here. Yeah, those item quests are rough, man. I will say, I was in Westfall last night on my Paladin, and I actually was able to do Blanky's Oats. I was surprised. Westfall wasn't that full, though, because everyone's staying in the starter zone, I think, so they're not really doing the Westfall quests. Oh, this is a guy I have to kill for that. I can probably do that, too. No fixed time between 5 and 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. I wonder if they're going to... Wait, where's the latency at? Late fellow invites me to a group. I'm guessing this is for Deathclaw. I better as well give them buffs. Deathclaw, there you are. Oh, one Deathclaw disappeared. Could be spawning. This could be it. There he is. And do we have a level 60 here or something? 58. Okay. That'll do it. Probably a boosty boy too. I mean, obviously it is. It's a Draenei. It'd be impossible not to be. Oh, we gotta run. It's so weird fighting Murlocs that don't run away in fear. I like run away in fear. I know a lot of people don't like it because it can be annoying, but Ditch. Oh, yeah, full inventory. What can we get rid of? Probably this, maybe? Runaway adds to the RPG element. Yeah, I agree. I've always enjoyed it. Yes, it's been annoying to me at times too, but overall, I like it. What's this? Conjured bread. Oh, that's what I made earlier instead of my water. Definitely, I don't know if we're just unlucky on all these drop rates or if all the drop rates are bad. Because it could be either. Or both. There's certainly more people today than there was yesterday. I wonder why that is. Maybe there's just more of a bottleneck at this level range. I don't know. Maybe I caught up to the people from Wednesday when I left for Dummerow. Hmm. No, no, no. But yeah, yesterday wasn't nearly this bad. This is like borderline lame. Okay, we got that. Now we need the knives. Yeah, Friday could contribute. That's true. Netted me. Two more. They got me out here fighting in the water. That's how desperate I am. The last place I want to be. One more. Come on. No, of course not. We should probably keep these Murloc eyes for Westfall. Oh, guy just spawned on me. Give me dagger. No dagger. Got it, finally. Well, it's done with the Murloc area. Now we need to fight for bears and plants, and we're too low for that quest, so we'll hearth back, turn in. If everything's orange, we'll just head to Westfall. We'll just come back here later. We'll just do the Defias quests to get the Deadmines stuff. Okay. Find the treasure. Which is apparently over here. No, someone else got the bear. 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 Two bears. We have no AoE or else I'd pull them both. Even with Arcane Explosion. Ugh. Really bad luck with these drops. We'll turn this treasure chest in. We'll go back down here. Maybe there'll be less people killing them down here. I seem to see a few more when I was down there. Yeah, it certainly is MDS. They made these wild getting really huge here. It's funny. That's not the right kind of bear. Hey, bear. Hey, bear. Comes the army of badass Draenei. Okay, good, fine. Alright, there's bears left now at least. The hardest ones to find because everyone's killing them. Because they never drop their bear flank. No bear flank. Oh my gosh. This quest might be the death of me. Do not steal that bear. If I get no flanks from either of these bears, I'm going back and turning in. And we might skip the bear quest. Okay, I already got one. Now give me one here too. You just have to threaten the game. You just say, I'm not going to do your quest. And then they give it to you. One out of two on that one. Someone already killed the ones over here. Alright, let's head back. This is ridiculous. Bags are full too. Okay. Two hand? No. What quest is here? Urgent delivery. Must be like a quest that spawns or something. Okay, we're gonna get to 16 at least. That's good. Round it up. So many quests here. Yeah, this must take you to level like low 20s. I was definitely wrong earlier. Urgent delivery. Is it a wanted poster? No. Mailbox, it says. Oh. There are so many quests here. Goodness. What's this one? Okai's words. I think I'm gonna head. I don't think I'll get 2 levels from doing it. I think at 17 we head to Westfall. I do need mage training though. I don't think there's trainers here, which is rough. I'd have to fly. I probably should fly to Exodar. That being said, I could probably just get 1 more level too, if I'm gonna leave anyways, and get training when I leave. That's the thing about Classic, is you have to like determine like, is this worth my time or not? Okay. What am I supposed to do with this? An 8 slot bag. Well, that's nice, but I don't need that. I can use it because it's blue. Huh. So that quest doesn't really go anywhere. Yeah, we'll power level another 1 level. We're gonna head to Westfall. We'll start the Brotherhood quest. And then we'll hopefully run Deadmines still today. I think we can technically queue for it now, yeah. I'd like to have the quest first, because I don't want to get so far ahead that I don't come back here and do these. So even if I were to do it twice, I wouldn't want to do it like twice in a row. The second run would be later on. Let's see if we can get this missive.
Food's done.
Okay. Come on, missive. Dang it. One thing, I like killing humanoids. Maybe it's because I'm on a mage, right? And I'm a tailor. But I like killing humanoids over and over more than animals. I just generally think their loot's better. And, like, they also drop copper or silver. Whereas you just have to collect a bunch of junk when you kill animals over and over again. I also wonder if they maybe have a lower drop rate from these ones. Because they can drop over here too from the higher level ones. But they could probably technically drop from both. We'll head down here. Oh, this is probably where, because there's another quest there. These guys are destroying all these constrictors. There's a flutter. At least for these, I only have to kill them. I don't have to, like, loot them. Let's get the bear first. No, don't steal my bear. Please don't steal my bear. You stole my bear. There's a flutter. Oh, somebody else got it. Oh, come on. These shaman, man. And first of all, why are shamans so strong that they can just easily pull 2 mobs at this level? It's crazy. Alright, cryocore. Are you a mage or what are you? Yep. Fire mage. Probably hits really hard. Yep. Wool cloth. First wool I've seen. Alright, let's eat and drink. Ooh, we got the missive. So it is a high drop rate, so you probably just don't kill the low level ones there. Oh, gotta pull. Wow, that did like half my health. That's Naru. Oh, we got a potion and we're dead. It's kind of crazy how hard these things hit. I'm in combat with this one, I guess. I could survive 2.5 fireballs. This is gonna kill. So right here, I'm calling it right here. If they do the TBC hardcore, the add-on or whatever, Draenei characters are just gonna fall over dead right here to these reclaimers. Guarantee. Oh no. Man, they spawn fast too. This is crazy. Because these things hit harder than the pillagers do. And the pillagers, when hardcore first came out in WoW, on official or whatever, pillagers were the #1 killer. And these things hit harder than that. Goodness gracious. Oh, please kill that thing for me. Oh, thank you. You interrupted it for me. Sure. I don't mind. This place is a death trap. Don't mind a little help in here. Some boots. Book. Oh, I need to get their stuff now, too. Alright, we gotta kill more of these guys. Goodness. Wait, someone's getting me. Help. Oh, look at the respawn on these. Alright, I'm following you, Shaman. There's one here. I'm gonna give to the Naru. This is literally, like, no one's gonna be able to play Draenei on hardcore. Or they'll just have to skip this quest or something. He killed one somewhere for me. Oh, look, spawned again right there. My buddy over there is about to die. He's like, save me. These are both mine. And of course these things don't drop very much. He doesn't even see the one attacking you. Oh, one just spawned on him. I need to get the heck out of here. That means these are about to spawn too. Coming, buddy. Ooh, we got something. Amulet. Now we need his other thing. Oh wait, no, we just needed the amulet. Let's get the hell out of here. Thank you too. This is a death trap. Holy hell. Holy cow, man. Get me out of there. Yeah, these spawn every 20 seconds, but you have to wait 30 minutes for that crate. Yeah, you're thinking the same thing as me. Oh, so I pulled the bear. Oh, well. Flutterers, bears, tanglers. We can turn these in. There's a bear. Still resist to me. Nice little surface thing for me. Okay. We might get the bears done. I'm not even like buffing people when I walk by them or anything, just because my mana is always so low. One thing that's kind of cool about Classic is every single mob basically had like a quest that involves killing it. I don't know who you are, Shogun only. Decline. In retail, there's a lot of mobs that are just there for no real reason. Sure, you could always farm like food off of them or something, but we have to kill these, but we're not high enough level to kill those yet. Boom. Two more. You do make a lot more money in BC than you do in regular classic. I need to kill Shadow Stalkers, Hell Callers, and get some kind of crystals. Where's this Axian crystal? Probably in here, right? Maybe. Has to be. Yeah. Right there it is. Oh, that's a corrupted crystal, never mind. So grab it. Don't need tricksters. They're grabbing that. I do need a Hell Callers. Dude just casually rain of fires on me. That's crazy. There's the crystal sample thing. If I know World of Warcraft, this is where some sort of a boss spawns. Inventory's full. Wonderful. Get rid of this bread. Yep. Zevarox. No, 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 no. Fine. I think I clicked that first. I didn't. I can't believe I didn't. It must have been latency. Dang, he's supposed to be on the West Coast. I'm getting latency gapped. Look upon my peasants here. Won't be my spawn. Come the heck on, man. If only he respawned as fast as those blood hells, man. I could try to Frost Nova as soon as he comes out. The latency might get me though. Come on. Come on. Those puddles will haunt your dreams. Dude. I gotta remember that if I ever try hardcore TBC. I don't know if I will because of where it'll come out probably at midnight. Like when they do the event or whatever, but I gotta remember not to play Draenei. Oh, he almost baited me with the totem. Thought it was a boss spawn in. He's baiting me. Oh, he tried to time it with Fire Nova Totem. This thing has a heck of a respawn. It's like a crate. It costs no mana for him. We could all just join a group, guys. Oh, I didn't get it. I was too busy RPing. Oh well. We move on with our life. Stop rain of firing on me. Alright. We gotta go sell our stuff anyways. Only one more bear. They're all dead. Wrong bear. Alright. Clam meat. Is it to capture Matus the Cruel? Upgrade on boots. We're almost there. Either get the bears done. Yeah, we're almost 17. We could probably do the void anomaly thing. We could also kill one bear or get one bear thing probably pretty easy. So we'll go up through here and then maybe do the void anomalies. Then we go get training. Go to Westfall. We already have the flight to Ironforge, so we can fly to Ironforge, take the tram to Stormwind, run to Westfall. Oh crap. Hey, we got the bears done. That's good. Oh, that's what makes all those guys come, is this signal tracker gun. Done with bears. GG. Everyone's just at the same point, I feel like, because now that I'm done with bears, no one's killing bears. Now we got bears for days. Oof. I was letting his lightning shield do damage to the flutter. That was kind of troll of me. He still has threat from all this. What am I supposed to do here? Just supposed to confirm it, apparently. Okay, confirmed it. Yeah, sure. Have you thought about making a UI guide for Midnight? I don't know, cause probably not, because I mean, maybe, because I just use the base UI, so maybe like a base UI guide. That could be a good idea. It would be very niche, but for anyone else who likes to use the base UI, that could be interesting. I've never thought about it because I just use the base UI, but now without a lot of add-ons, maybe more people are gonna try to use the base. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Sorry, priest. Smell you later. I only need 1,500 experience from 2 quests, so this is definitely gonna ding me. And then we'll go to Westfall. I know a lot of people do UI stuff, and like these are the add-ons you have to have for Midnight and stuff. But it's like I don't use any add-ons, so I've never felt I never really fit into that crowd. But with less and less add-ons, my value could go up. Let's just show exactly how I do my base UI. I don't know if my UI is even good, but I like it. And for the rep players, it is set up for me to play rep paladin, so everything I do, there is logic behind it, whether you agree with it or not. You're gonna switch to base UI? Awesome. Get some more people on board. I actually had a lot of before my guild, stopped raiding. I had a lot of guildies switch to base UI. In the War Within. Yeah, I think it's just rough switching from anything you're not used to. Because, like, as someone who just always used the base UI, like, I'm like, yeah, it's fine. What do you mean it's terrible? But, like, if it'd be like if I, so, like, I can literally tell you when I switched, or I didn't switch, but I downloaded LVY one time and I hated it. I deleted it within 20 minutes because it just was a pain in my butt. And I didn't feel like setting it all up. So I get it. It's like you switch to something else and you just hate it, but we need to go to the bank as well. Yeah, I don't really care about those. Uh, all right, let's go find. I know where the bank is, but let's go find the trainers and then take a nice little boat ride. Little bitty boat ride. Hello, Peacekeeper. Where Mage? Where Mage? Vault of Lights. There he is. The Crystal Hall. There's the enchanting tailor. The tailoring might be next to that, though. We'll talk to another peacekeeper. Mage trainers, left side, vault. Tailoring. Oh, tailoring is way over there. Never mind. Okay, it's easy. It's by donation of wool. Bank. Put this in. Put these bags in. like that. So keep. So bank, bank, bank. Keep, keep, keep. Sell, bank, sell, bank, sell, keep, trash, keep, keep, sell, keep. Okay. That's a really good idea though, Mario, honestly. I should do it and just see how it goes. If people think base UI is dumb and or nobody watches, oh well. It's a pretty good idea. Ooh, get Arcane Explosion. Intellect missiles, fire blast, flame strike. Oh my gosh, we learned a million things. Did we not train at level 14? Give me that explosion. We'll put it on my Divine Storm bind. That makes sense. Arcane Intellect, missiles, fire blast, flame strike, frostbolt. Trader's tier. Make these things real quick. With repatch, I think we get new UI features, right? I bet lots of people don't know about, including me. That's a good point too. There are some new stuff with man, you're making me think now because there's all the because a lot of people probably weren't using the cooldown manager, and there's a lot. I don't know if it goes live on pre-patch, but there's a lot of updates to the cooldown manager. So like you can make your stuff glow now. It's a lot more similar to a lot of add-ons now. Basically. So I could like go over that too, maybe. So I gotta get on the I need to get on the PTR and see what all is live though. I haven't been back on the PTR since early this week because those patch notes came out and the version of Ret that's going live is not going to be on the PTR. Or maybe it will, but the versions are all mixed up basically. The patch versions. I find it hard to believe that the Draenei would have crashed here, and the Night Elves wouldn't have showed up immediately on boats and be like, "What the heck's going on here?" Yeah, I mean, I like it. I ever since Dragon, I mean, I've always used base UI. I did use Bartender. I used to use Bartender for my bars, but when Dragonflight came with the UI, I used nothing. I just used the base. Oh, no problem, Fuzzy. Yeah, I just used base UI, nothing else. Um, I don't use anything. I have a holy power tracker and I don't even use it. Like a weak aura that I don't even use. Yeah. Alright, we gotta get the flight path. We can just turn in this quest. Where's the paladin at? Why is everybody so much faster than me? The hunter has cheat on. That makes sense. Sunday spring cleaning for me. Clean all quest bags, bank, and turn off all add-ons. Yeah, that's probably smart. I gotta remember to turn off all the add-ons for sure. I don't need my game breaking when you try to log in. I got my bags pretty cleaned out. I could do a little bit more though. Cleaned out my bank. But disabling add-ons is probably really smart. It's gonna be a wild day for a lot of people. Dang it, I'm gonna miss that boat. Come on. Wait, where do I even turn this in at? It's not even that important. Somebody give me speed. Oh, okay, it was 1,000 experience. It was probably worth it. If it was only like 50 experience, I was gonna be really mad at myself. Let's get on this boat. Will be so nice not having to go to CurseForge and update all the add-ons. Yeah, that's true. Especially because I always close out of it when I'm done. Like, I close out of CurseForge and Overwolf and all that. I missed the boat, of course. I think Warcraft Logs uses CurseForge, though, so... Or it uses Overwolf, so I'll still have to deal with that, but... That's the next thing they need to do. They need to make a direct log to... oh man, I don't want them to do that though, because it would kill their website. But they need to make their own Warcraft log site. Maybe they could... They would just never spend money to do it. I was going to say maybe they could buy the existing one. That way the person who runs the existing one could get a bunch of money. But I don't think they would ever do that. A simulator in game. I don't think they'd ever do that. It wouldn't be. I wouldn't mind it, but I don't think they would ever do that. They could even make it like RP though. Like, imagine there's somebody in a town that you go to, and you click, "I'd like to simulate my character," as you know, and you have. But the thing is, you'd have to do it like how you are right now, right? And then like in like however long it takes, it sends you mail with like your printout on it. That'd be funny. Like, it wouldn't be helpful, but it'd be funny. Because you wouldn't be able to like do like Top Gear or anything like that without. It would just be hilarious. Be like, in your current gear, you should do about this much damage to a single target. Yeah, like that would just be so hilarious if that happened. There's like some wizard who can like calculate DPS. I guess they could be like everything in your bags. Like it could also tell you like what the best gear combination is based on everything in your bags. But they would never do it so where you could in game. They would never do it to where you could like see like what's the best gear for you from the raid and stuff. I don't think they would ever do that. Does anybody else use Control uh, F4 for their Divine Storm? Kind of a inside joke if you were here the day we talked about my keyboard and how weird it and how big it is. I guess I really don't care about getting the quests for outside of Deadmines. I only care about running it. Yeah, it's very. I barely have to move my hand for all my key bindings. Let me see here. Amazon. Iron Forge. All right. With my Razor Naga, I go 1 to 12, Shift 112, and Alt 112. If I need it, I have R as well. With the pruning, I doubt that. Yeah, you'll lose at least 2 keybinds, I think. With Midnight. Alright. Sequel Shoni. Of course, I missed that. So we go to Stormy. Grab this quest. We don't care about those two. Then we just head to Westfall. I think we have to do Device Brotherhood. We might have to do Red Leather Bandanas to get the next bandana quest. It's actually not even that big of a deal if we get the quest. I do want the staff, probably, unless I get the staff of Westfall. Let's just queue and see. Because it could take a while to get a group in theory. It's like we have a tank shortage. Come on, paladins, play tank. Man up. Or druids. That's a nice wand upgrade. Want a mage? Ooh. If we can find a tank. We gotta be running it. Oh. Just gotta grab this flight path. We had a nice summon as well, saving time. Even if the group didn't form, we'd still save time just by Here, I'll second here. Look for tank. Deadmines. Good to go. I thought about applying for a group to get summoned before too, just to get over here faster. But I do want to get this flight path, so I'm glad I did it this way. Human warrior, dwarf hunter, human priest. So they didn't even have a Draenei in their group. Oh, apparently he's gonna play tank, so we're just gonna go on it. I can make a bunch. It's kind of crap though. give this guy some water. Wait, is he inside already? Yeah. Oh, he's not here yet. Oh wait, he might be down in the cave. Yeah, he's fighting the undead. I guess it's not that risky because it's not hardcore, right? You can just try to do whatever the heck you want. Run! Wait, why is he showing far away from me? So weird. Let's see if we can snag any loot in here. Go back to Blood Mist Isle, a new man. Let's trade this guy some water. Alright, buff up. Buff myself. Alright, we're good. Come on, Grim. I think this guild is Zaryu's guild. Who's looting? Oh yeah, Arcane Explosion. Big pulls. All Arcane Explosion, everything. Oh no, we got more. Black and Defias gloves. Hunter could use that maybe. No, but he did win them. Alright. Alright, I'm ready for another big pull. Let's go. Big pull, big pull, big pull. Yeah. But he's not level 20 yet, so he doesn't even have consecration. Alright. Frost Nova. Flame Strike. Arcane Explosion. Some nice mail. Where's the cloth at? Nobody even needs his loot. Everyone's just jacked full of loot, man. Alright, let's just kill them all. This has got to be more damage. His big old hammer. Oh, they made these guys not elite. Let's go, boys. This will be fast run. I'll probably run this again then. Not today, but I think what I might do is after stream, I'll go around and do all the boring running around for the quests and then run it at the beginning of tomorrow. Oh, don't need to do that. Come on, Grim. Ooh. Thank you. I just joined Zaryu's guild. Because two of the people in here were in it, and I asked if I could join. It could be interesting because I stream at the same time he does, obviously for less time, but Alright, let's try to AoE these without dying. A shadow gem. I mean, I kind of need that, but oh, I want it at least. Need it for my jewel crafting. Da, 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 da. Ooh, I'm gonna be missing a lot myself here. Actually, my arcane spells, they won't resist at least. I'll just have to cast arcane missiles. Let's wait till they get some threat first. Alright, we'll kill the little guy. Explode. Alright, now we arcane missile. And we got clear casting. Alright, we got a wand now. Okay, now Steed's gotta fall out. Don't need that. Ooh, the gold fleck gloves! Give me these gloves. Do not win them, priest. The gold flecked gloves! Oh my gosh. That a big damage increase that is. We gain 5 intellect and 7 spell damage. Insane. We got this quest done too. That's the first item we need. The next item we need is the lavishly jeweled ring. From Gilned. There's nothing from Smite. We want the Emberstone staff. We want the wand. The priest. We might give the wand to the priest, I guess. It's a bigger upgrade for me, but priests really use wands. If he rolls need on it, we might just give it to him. Especially since he passed on the gloves. Oh goodness. Let's we got stuff back here. Gift of the Narrowing the priest. Okay, he probably didn't really need it, but that's okay. I'm gonna sheep this guy. Okay, I baited that. Totally on purpose. Just trying to let everyone get threat here, then we're gonna start explosioning. The great control of a mage. It's awesome because with Arcane Explosion, I have they basically can't resist it, so it has to be a miss, a spell miss. All right, I'm pulling this guy. Me and the priest wanting it to death. Another Shadow Gem? I thought they added the achievements tab in the pre-patch, but maybe not. Big ol' axe. If I won that, I'd probably send it to my paladin, maybe. No, it's not that good. They were talking about S-Fan in the party chat just now. Let's go up here, guys. Guys. Another ding, grats. I think it was the priest. I say we just pull the entire room and see if I can Arcane Explosion it down. Everyone's gonna be like, why are you not blizzarding and flame striking? Like, I'm full arcane, man. I don't have... I tried to jump down and interrupt that. I don't have interrupt. This might be the hardest area in this whole dungeon. It's annoying. The mobs are difficult. They hit hard. They summon lads. Really don't like this place. Okay, let's get away. Oh no. See what all we can hit with that. Alright. We're probably gonna die here. Let's try to get enough mana for a Frost Nova. The warrior's trying, man. You got him. Impressive. If only we had a stun. How am I like last on damage and I pull threat? Alright, come on, ring. Get some mana. I'll sheep this guy. What's going on? He wants to pull everything, I guess. How unfortunate. For me. It's clearly a hunter ring. It definitely can be. It can be anything. But I do like that they changed it to spell hit. So it's like, at least the hunters can't claim it quite as much as they used to. I think it's spell hit now. Spell hit rating, yeah. Are we rolling for this chest here? I don't really care about it, personally. No one cares about it. It's fine with me. Are we ready? What's his mana? He's getting mana. Wait, does he need water? It's true, they are MDS. Like, I could probably use that. Oh, we got the pants. The smelting pants. Nobody wants the smelting pants, especially not in our group. Alright, I'm gonna rebuff. Yeah, I know, man. Oh, does he want the imp buff? Or is he just calling? Make this guy some water too. Well, let's wait till this pull, I guess. Alright, let me trade you some water there, buddy. It's not great, but get the job done. Someone's gotta loot that. I guess it'll be me. You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise. Ah! Repel the invaders! Dang, really no cloth dropped except for those gloves. At least I won them. We got a big pull here. We're under attack. In some ways, Arcane's like the OP thing to start as because you get so much anti-resist to your spells. Alright, we're good. Let's go. You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. Yeah, are we targeting? Okay, we're killing Smite, I guess. Oops. Let's see if we see a Smite Hammer drop. I don't care about it, but I'm sure everyone else will. Oops. Nope, Thief's Blade. Pretty good for the warrior. Oh yeah, he's wand spec. I think we give the wand to the priest, unless he rolls greed on it for some reason, which he shouldn't. Help me. Or be pulling big on this boat. Did he already have the gloves? Is that why he passed him? Oh, he already had the gloves. Ooh. Oh, he has Staff of Westfall too. So I'm gonna get the Emberstone Staff if it drops. I think we give him the wand. We auto get the staff if it drops. It'll probably drop the tenderizer anyways, but don't worry guys, I got this. Oh, you're fine, you can drink. Just frostbolting. Oh, apparently we're doing a big pull. Oh, not that big. I thought Cookie was gonna come and chain the other guy. Grim token. Do we pull Cookie into this? I don't think so. Do I accidentally get too close where he pulls? No, they pull themselves. Just standing outside acid splash range, like a pro. Oh. Oh, the tenderizer, of course. I was going to pass on one for you too. Oh yeah, they can resist my frost spells. No. Still no cloth except for those gloves, man. Nothing I could even use other than those gloves. So luckily I got them. We gotta get the staff. We can't just keep getting one-handed weapons. Emerson staff. No polearm. No belt. Emerson staff. Am I too tall to get through here? No. 13. No, we're only at 4 so far. We'll get about 4.5 today. But we did a lot of running around again. And we had to wait for that crate, so I think that crate was worth about a level. So we'll say 5.5. Heck, if you want to say the crate's a level and a half, we'll just say you're right and say it's 6. Nobody even cares about these chests. I guess there's nothing good in these low-level ones. Yeah, if it's worth 2, then we got probably a little more than 6 levels today. Yesterday was a lot smoother. With yesterday's amount of people, like making things take longer, I think we would have actually got 6 levels today, honestly. I'm probably gonna end up pulling all this crap. I was trying to pull more stuff. If I run this with a paladin with consecration, we'll clear this so fast, like a level 20 pally, with my arcane specking and just arcane explosion spamming everything. They never resist. Watch out for green skin. Oh, come on, staff. I don't really want to use the staff of Westfall. Although I think I am going to run this again tomorrow. Oh, I didn't quite kill him. Die. Oh my gosh, I think has 1,000,000 health. Oh no, I need to move. Oh, this is about to get really sketchy. Do not pull. Do not pull. I think we're good. Alright, come on, staff. Give me my staff, give me my staff, give me my staff, give me my staff. Alright, let's see. Oh, I'll stop him. Eberstone staff! Give me staff, give me staff. Give me staff. Yes! I can't even use it till level 18. Awesome, thank you. Big old staff. Huge. We're going back to Blood Mist Isle and just destroying everything. Priest has staff at Westfall already. Usually, they just forget they can get that, and then, who wants water? Who needs water? Someone said no water. I don't know what's going on. Alright, we're going. From here, we don't really care what we get, because none of it's for us. Okay. I guess we'll mark a skull. Alright, we can probably start AoEing at this point. I think we just kill him here. The Black and Defias armor. Warrior could use it. Hunter could technically use it. Tunic of Westfall is really good, though, so you'd have to have another mail belt. Not a lot of gear, but we got the stuff that we really needed, I guess. Except for the ring. Deliver that. Alright, I gotta walk out of here. Amazing run, guys. Alright, we'll leave party. Alright, I guess we're coming to a wind down here, too. That's actually almost perfect timing. I didn't mind going a little over to finish it, but about perfect timing there. Nice little cozy stream today. Fun, cozy. We know we had to wait for a crate for about 17 hours, but other than that, it was pretty good. Easy loot. Obviously, huge shout out to the chatters. Dark Hunter, Saf, Mario, MDS, and Fuzzy. Hanging out all day, Fuzzy. Thank you for that. Give me someone to chat with all day. So, we'll be back tomorrow. We're probably going to start in Deadmines. I'm probably going to do all the boring stuff, like running around and like right now, like or while I eat dinner, and grab the quests. Do Deadmines again tomorrow. Go back, finish up the Isle, and then maybe even like try SFK or something like that. So, I like to do dungeons, so we'll probably do a lot of dungeons on this run. So, yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow. I'm going to go eat some dinner. Hopefully you guys all have a good evening as well. Appreciate everything. Appreciate all of you. And I'll see you tomorrow. See you guys.